Right, welcome everybody. How we all doing? Hope you're all well. Sorry about your back, Andy. Ten streak, nice, nice, nice. Doing all right. I'm a little tired, but still got a decent amount of sleep. But thinking, why don't we try just wrapping up Ghost Trick before we start on anything else? That way I don't end up forgetting about it. So that's what I'm thinking. Because I have been getting the urge to start the first Fallout. But also, we've got Sunset Overdrive to look at soon that I want to get to. As well as the next chapter of Yakuza 5 I'm kind of interested in looking at. Like, you know, I was going to wait on it a bit, of course, but I'm kind of interested to see. Hey, Durgis, how you doing? So I got a lot of stuff I want to look at. I want to get to Xenoclash 2 sometime soon. Been kind of getting the urge to play a Souls-like of some sort. So maybe we'll look at like Lunacid, which is really more like Kingsfield. Oh, what would you like, Alexi? Some praise for Lexi. I was gonna guess that was probably what Lexi wanted. Yes. But Lexi, you're such a good girl, Lexi. And such a good sweet girl. And such a good bun. Such a sweetheart. I just want to give you all of the cuddles and all of the hugs. Anything for me. I'm surprised there were no guesses as to I shared some pictures of like some of the random junk on top of my my bookcase, which is really the board game case. And I said if anybody gets the joke or the reference, I suppose, of the Blue Canary Nightlight, they get a kiss. And nobody knew. You still don't know. I'm shocked. I'm shocked nobody knows. I'm guessing a couple people might have that likely know, just might not have seen it. Because I think, can you still get a kiss? I mean, almost certainly. But yeah, well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm guessing that. I mean, I bet Grumpy knows, but he probably has either not seen it or doesn't want to kiss anyway. Still a pup who's asleep close to Lexi and Beige. Aw. Hey, Toasty. Aw. I'm sorry, Toasty. How you doing? Why is this currently not in full screen on my end? Not that it really matters. It's full screen for all of you, so I suppose that's fine. I just have a bit of a border. So that's fine. I can deal with that. Hey, you dump. How you doing? Dump, no one gets the Blue Canary Nightlight reference. I'm so sad. Dump probably knows. If Zyre were here, he would make a joke about it being a Luke and Harry elephant light switch. Also, for those watching the VOD, you are totally cool with Lexi flirting. Yeah. I think everybody... Yeah. I'm sure people realize. But, alright, let's see here. I guess I should recap. Because pretty much everybody was asleep by the time of the end of the marathon. Kiss your man, please. Well, let's see if he gets the reference. Then he gets a kiss. I am a known boy kisser. It's true. Reference to what? You might have missed it. I posted a picture of a bunch of stuff from my my bookcase. As I mentioned, like having like some like a couple of plushies on there, and then in the shot is a picture of a Blue Canary Nightlight. And I said, if anybody gets the reference, they get a kiss. Yeah, I need like a boy kisser, but it's like me, right? I could probably make one of those pretty easy. Speaking of, any like art friends, I used to draw a lot when I was younger, and I've kind of since like just kind of stopped. But and you don't have to do it now, like if you want to like, you know, post it like maybe in the Discord or something even. But does anybody have like suggestions for like affordable beginner drawing tablets? Because I've never drawn digitally, but I'd kind of like to get back into drawing. It has been a very long time. XP Pen or Huion. Okay. Yeah, I used to draw a lot. There it is. Okay, so Toasty gets a kiss. Toasty knows. There it is. Yeah, I might, like, put one on my throne or something. Put, like, a drawing tablet on my throne. So I'd like to draw again. It's been too long. And then maybe if I get into it, maybe we could do the occasional drawing streams, even. But Toasty gets it. Toasty gets the joke. You reference Istanbul, not Constantinople all the time. Fun fact, that was a cover. A lot of people only know the They Might Be Giants version of that, but They Might Be Giants version was not the original version of that song. Theirs was a cover. They've done a few covers that were quite famous over the years. Let me see. So I guess like I guess I should, yeah, as I was saying, yeah. Yeah, I know. I was like so old by the time I realized that, because I've been a They Might Be Giants fan like literally since the 90s. And like 1990, right? Like like Flood. Got that from your spouse? Yeah. But yeah, been a They Might Be Giants fan like forever. And I did not know for the longest time that Istanbul, not Constantinople, was a cover. It's one of those things, like, you tell people, even that are, like, big They Might Be Giants fans, that... And it's one of those, like, wow, I was today days old. But, alright, let's see here. If I can try to sum up what is currently going on in Ghost Trick for those that might have missed it. We're dead, of course, and we're trying to discover who killed us and what happened and everything, the mystery around our death before the end of the night, because then we are going to cease to exist in the morning. And we've gotten embroiled in this huge, kind of conspiracy about, me drawing while you're watching? Okay. So, there was a detective that took the fall for the accidental death of his wife, essentially. His daughter set up this little surprise for the mother's birthday that was supposed to be this cute little surprise. It was this kind of Rube Goldberg-esque machine that went off, and something went wrong, and she died in the process. Instead of it setting off some little party poppers, it set off an antique gun that was on display, shot the wife died. Detective Father comes in, decides to take the fall for the death of, Hey, Matthias, how you doing? So Father has been in a special prison all of this time, that has been housing specifically prisoners that are there for due to events of unexplained circumstances. This is presumably because it seems like what made the Rube Goldberg-esque machine go off wrong was probably the interference of another ghost, because some ghosts, when they become ghosts, get special powers like us, and they can kind of affect the world in certain ways. So some kind of conspiracy has been going on to get now that detective executed this night. Specifically this night. You got a headache, Jaded? I'm sorry. So we've been doing all... So to get that to happen, some shadowy figures kidnapped who they thought was the Prime Minister's daughter. It turned out to not be the Prime Minister's daughter, but rather the daughter of said detective that is, that they were trying to get sentenced to death. We just finally managed to prove to the Prime Minister that his daughter is safe by getting his daughter, who has been sick in bed this entire time, to call him and wish him a happy birthday. That's the really short version. There seems to be a lot of stuff indicating that this detective that we've been working with and have saved the life of about 3 or 4 times already tonight, Lynn, as she was saved herself by said detective at a young age, and has since idolized him as a hero and has been trying to get him found innocent. She seems to be being set up to take the fall for our murder, because the circumstances behind the death of the mother and our death seem to have some weird parallels that are showing up. It's been very subtle. But yeah, it does seem that there are some people that do know that some ghosts exist and have powers. It seems like anybody that, has been kind of convicted of a crime in that circumstance gets sent to the special prison. And yeah, something is going on that's manipulating the circumstances behind our death and is at work to get this detective put to death tonight, specifically, like, very importantly. Because this country has not put anyone to death in decades, they mentioned, and specifically when they do put people to death, it's usually at dawn, but they are very insistent on getting it done before then. Okay, so that is so far, I guess, like a very short version of what has happened in the last 13 chapters. Okay. Lynn is currently going to the park where the daughter of said detective, who she's been taking care of since he's been in jail, went through that park, dropped off a music box in that park there that has some important piece of like evidence for this case in it. At some point while Lynn was trying to meet up with like said daughter, that daughter died at some point and was brought back by some other ghost. Now this is likely has something to do with her little doggy Missile, who is just the best doggy. We brought Missile back to life at one point, and Missile's the best. Missile just wants to take care of the little girl. We love Missile in this house. All right. Let's see. So until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Let's see. So we can do ghost tricks. We can travel through the telephone. We can talk to the minister here. Hello, Justice Minister. We can talk to people who have died. And the minister died earlier from a heart attack, essentially, but we saved him. So we can talk to him now. Although he kind of he has been pretty convinced that we're not real, that he's just, hallucinating us, so we'll see. But you finally admit I do exist. Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? You have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, for quite a while now. Oh, okay. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known about what? We knew about the existence of someone who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's the detective that is being, that was sentenced to be put to death here. That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Alright. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation.
I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know.
There you go. That's not bad. I heard a good one earlier. Why did the Scarecrow get a promotion? Because he was outstanding in his field. I think that's a pretty good one. Hey, Soup. How you doing? Welcome. Came in just in time, Soup. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in the prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. We know that much, yeah. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Well, they're all very mysterious. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioners hostage at the police Metro department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigative Unit has submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the investigator, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. Powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has a right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Hey, curry-loving fellow. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, if you catch my drift. See, he enjoys a bit of the curry, huh? You know what I mean? He might not be into the lasses, but he's into a bit of the lassie, you know what I mean? Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Huh? Is he of the curry-loving persuasion? I don't know where I'm going with this joke, Soup, but I'm trying to yes-and you. I'm doing my best to yes-and you on this one. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? Thank you for the follow. Lucky Tales. Welcome, welcome. When you were in Korea, there was a really good curry restaurant that you absolutely loved. It's not a joke. It was called Korea. Nice, nice. I talk about it a lot, but there used to be a little mom and pop curry place downtown. Tiny little hole in a wall. Had like maybe 4 tables in there. It's just run by this nice Indian couple. And they served everything like family style, giant portions, and just delicious. Just the best food you've ever had. I know I live in a very small town, Soup, but there is a downtown. Not much of one anymore because pretty much everything is closed at this point. But there used to be a little place down there. The tiny little hole in a wall. Run by a nice Indian couple. Best curry. Like, oh my god, it was so good. Giant portions. They would just bring you a huge platter of rice for the whole table. Just plop it down and then, give you each your huge portion of curry. Their mulligatawny soup was great. Their gulab jamun was great. Like, if you ordered, the kheer, right? Like the Indian rice pudding. It was a giant bowl of... you could just not finish a meal there. It was impossible. You want butter chicken and garlic naan bread now? Yeah. They did the best vindaloo. I have never found another vindaloo that was even close. Like, it's always so mild and flavorless compared to, like, this Vindaloo. This Vindaloo was the kind, like, a couple of bites in and you needed to take a little break. You needed a little sip of lassi. You needed something to cool you down. And you take, like, 2 bites and you go, oh my god, it's so hot, but it's so good. You can take another sip of your drink. And it was so good. A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Joe's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document... No, I mustn't sign it. Damn, if there's a ghost that can do this. They're very powerful indeed. We definitely can't do this. Wait, don't deliver that document. Off he goes anyway. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. Tell us about your fear, despair, and suffering. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. Yet my memory of that event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, huh? That's probably why Lynn shot us. Because Lynn doesn't remember the actual shooting. Her memory was really hazy about it, and the security footage shows that, like, it looked like she didn't want to do it, obviously. The really weird thing about the whole situation is that, like, in the security footage, we don't react at all to Lynn pulling the gun on us. Like, you'd think we would react to a gun being pulled on us. And she gets a shot off before she actually, like, shoots us, too. Like, while she's pulling the gun up, she shoots the ground once, and we don't react at all. And then, she brings the gun up and actually shoots us, is what the footage at least looks like. And we react not at all to the whole thing. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds like a bit of an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know, I should have. I was running away from the problem. Hey, Blucky. Thank you, I will stretch. That's me, Am Gamer. And then my wife found out. I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. I like how her hair is like a rose, and when she gets really pissed off, it like opens up. How you doing, Blucky? If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. So that was the start of all of his problems right there. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's something... certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Just left the kebab rave, gonna drive to see your mom soon. Ah, nice. Drive safe. Have a nice visit with your mom. I don't know what a kebab rave is, but if it has anything to do with kebabs, I'm jealous. I could go for a kebab. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit. As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you could hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can hear him here is you. And the guards, clearly. If you took 10 grilled cheese and compressed them into a cube and ate it in one bite, would you be full? Yes. You would be incredibly full. You compressed that into a cube and ate it in one bite? One, I don't think you, like, conceivably could. The mass of that. Or are we making a joke? Would you be full, or would you still feel empty inside? Like, you'd probably still feel empty inside if that's what you're getting at. But 10 grilled cheeses is a lot of cheese, which is very dense and a lot of calories. So you would probably still feel empty, like emotionally, obviously, but... I'm afraid there's no helping that soup. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Why did you hang up? I mean, we can still travel through the phone line. We're not like in the, we're not like in the past. We're in the present, so we should be able to travel to the phone line right now. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? All right. Yeah, before we go, we can just check in with them. I knew, actually, right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life, the first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. Glad to hear that. Starting to realize what a lucky man I am. And it's all thanks to you. That's nice. Never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Joad. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. Oh, what do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Joad, I don't know what to say. Alright, Sissel, you'd better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on some other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see. She's in the Temsic Park. Alright. That's good enough for me. No, we don't want to talk to you right now. No. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Junkyard, Pollard. There we go. Park. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big has taken place. The Manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Almost certainly. Alright. Chapter 14. I believe there are 18 chapters, so we're getting there. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I hope we see Missile again. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. What did she find? And why is she way over there when she knows I have to come through the phone? Let's see. Huh? What's he doing here? It's the chef from the chicken place. La la la, let me spend a moment of time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. Little late? It's already icy cold. Hey, Silver, how you doing? It's 5 p.m. Where is Ronaldo? Probably asleep, as you do. Okay, I need you to get a little closer there, buddy. There we go. Ah, okay. Swing harder. There we go. Spin. I got this thing spinning pretty fast. You didn't put that much effort into it. Quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. You can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Let's see. There we go. Oh, these leaflets everywhere. Let's rustle this leaflets of Jimmy's. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, opening it didn't do anything. Okay. Okay. Lynn, why are you all the way down there? Come on. Just making life difficult for me over here, Lynn. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh! There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Well, it's that weirdo. Looks like a dead body. Nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it here, can we? No, I suppose not. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. It's this weirdo. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Can I have time to get involved in your way of life? That's a little judgy, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Time to save this weirdo. This mob psycho character. Alright, there he is, being a weirdo. We saw him earlier. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Yeah, okay? And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand.
The word Maverick came into use after Samuel Maverick, a Texan, refused to brand his cattle.
I did not know that. That's interesting. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I gotta use the restroom. Eek. I'm coming! He does view himself as the protector of this park, after all. I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yeah. Understandable why they would believe that to be their target, then, I suppose. Yes, my dear, I ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Would you come with me? Eek! That is the correct response. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Nice, nice, Camilla, nice. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Whoa. What in the world just... Yo, that's not something we've seen before. Something just happening like that. So this was definitely some other like ghost then interfering with this, because we've never seen something just randomly go, well, that just falls over here now instead of where it logically would. Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl and killed you. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Well, we're pretty sure that's the case, because something is also manipulating people, so... Alright, how do we stop this from happening? Let's see. Look at that. There's another flame beside mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it is either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Can I do that? Oh, what the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Who is it? Is it the lamp? Hey. Yay, it's Missile! I kind of assumed Missile was the one that saved Camilla. We love Missile so much.
Cecil!
Oh my, it's
Missile!
We love Missile. You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked.
We love Missile.
After Miss Camilla went out and you left...
Yep, he just kept doing that.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it!
Did he, like, eventually kill himself doing this? No, he got out the door. Okay, cool. Alright, good job, good job.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this very park, I found her at last. Yeah, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too.
And that dude ran Missile over.
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. And when I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than anybody, probably anybody could.
I remembered what you did for me and how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
Yes, my dear. I ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Just nonchalantly ran over a dog a second ago.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. And I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sizzle. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Yo. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, you don't call me Missile for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Welcome back, Silver. Missile is so much stronger than us, that's crazy. Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree.
Oh, can he swap places? Can he swap things?
I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them.
That's amazing.
Well, these two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape. They're both vaguely leaf shaped, I suppose.
So good. Go ahead and try it. Swap.
That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in all of this?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more.
The football.
I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. He would just get hit by a football. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. It's a football. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. Yeah, it's a football. So then, why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this is just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Okay, so if we can just get that football closer, that's easy enough. We should be able to do that. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
But there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody else die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It's like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2.
RT.
That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press RT,
control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Alright. So we're here. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. You can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use RT. Alright, let's see. So. A trowel. Is there anything with the trowel shape?
I'm sorry about all this trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. That's alright. That's what we're gonna do now, together.
I'm gonna give it my best.
First thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Alright, let me see here. Right trigger to switch to missile. Oil drum. Let me see. Alright. So that's round.
Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me.
Oh, the rugby ball is still in the tree. Behold, the recklessness of youth. Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us.
But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready.
Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. Okay, I think we have an idea. We can swap those, huh? Alright, when he gets on here, we can make it spin faster, maybe. Hold on. Can't quite get there with us. We can swap these two. We're still stuck right here. Ah, we can open this. There we go. Which lets us get here. Then we can move the seesaw. It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because of that swap I made?
I guess a little ball is about all the weight it can handle. I can handle. All right, hold up. Okay. Okay. No. Like that. Swap that back. And we move it. Dang, okay. Okay. Where'd that other ball go? Or I wonder if is just opening up the dumpster going to be enough, I wonder. Probably not, right? Here comes that man, fast, enough to scare even a little quick little doggy like me. Okay, rugby ball still in the tree. Yeah, we saw this. Okay. Look at this funny flattened ball. Yeah, that's what we need to move. The same shape as that horrible Mino. That's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer. Yep, yeah, we know. Knock it down from the tree, yeah. Must be something we can do. That's my goal. Certainly. I wonder if I close the ball, is the ball like, or close the umbrella? But I would need to get down there, to get there. Because we don't travel together. I think I already fucked this up. Maybe not. Swap those two. Okay. Move that, like that, okay. Okay. I think that's what we needed to do. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? Wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. We're going to have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink. Yeah, I think if we can spin this while he's on it, that's gonna, like, fuck everything. That'll fuck it up here. That'll stop him at least. Alright, but we need to get there. Let's see. So if I do this, there we go. Jump onto that. It rolls back over here. Excellent. Okay. And now I need to use missile. To move to... Oh, okay, hold up. Alright, actually for a moment we swap back here. Because we need to not be on the exact same spot. So I will move... Go to the seesaw.
I asked my date to go to the gym the other day.
Hey Akio,
They
how you
never
doing?
showed up. That's when I knew we wouldn't work out.
Aw. Not a bad one. How you doing, Akio? Welcome, welcome. We're doing a little ghost trick. Let's see. Alright, we swap back to missile. Missile here, and swap with that. Is my guess. Now, let me see, actually. Now, no, I need to, no, I want to, there we go. Swap those. Now you can come here. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Sissel cannot quite reach here. And I can't swap if Sissel is on it. But I need to get on here. What are you? The swing. Yeah, I can't swap those. Globe climber. If I could just... I need to get Sissel on here. You'd said you'd check out my Twitch stream sometime. I'm glad you are. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're doing some ghost trick. We got pretty darn far in it in a marathon I ran the other night. We didn't quite finish it. Okay, actually, if we are in the tire, when he jumps up, maybe that'll get us there quick enough. Maybe that's the key to this. Sure, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed.
I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, huh? Alright, hopefully... Maybe... Let's see, what does this do? Okay, alright, okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, no, you just do that. Yeah, no, Missile, I need you, like, just elsewhere. Can you, like, go up there, Missile? Yeah, you just go up there onto the boot for the moment. I will go on here, and I will make this spin faster. There we go. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the Globe Climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that and for the whole 4 minutes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Alright. Now what can I do from here? Missile. Need you elsewhere. I'm gonna try to get up here. Can't quite... Let's see... Where can... Alright. Let's see. Umbrella... Alright, what if... Love letter, huh? Yeah, no, we know. That's what we need to get. Alright. So how do we do this then? How do we... How do I dislodge the ball? We got the seesaw here. How would one do this? Lever. Can't quite get to the swing. Let's see. Comes that man fast, enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. And the rugby ball is still in the tree. Oh, behold, the recklessness of youth. That recklessness of yours that's causing so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it now, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. If it was running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. Okay, yeah, we got that enough. We've bought ourselves a little time. But how then? Where? So I can't like swap those. For some reason. Okay. How do I go about doing this then? Need to dislodge. Need to dislodge this clearly. I can. I don't see how swapping the balls right now is going to help, but let's see. We can apparently maneuver that one a little bit as Sissel. If we can get over to it. Let's see. We're gonna have to do like a little. There we go. Okay. Now, will this work if I do a bit of this action? So, let me see. If I do this now, that just rolls it. Hey Kuvo, how you doing? Which doesn't help us very much. Okay. I close the lid again. I don't think that helps us. I can swap the balls again here. No, that's not what I want to do. No, I can't swap the baseball? For some... I can't swap the baseball and the basketball now? For some reason? Oh, not what I meant to do. Let's see. I can't move that. Can't move the baseball. Possess the baseball. Not that that helps me any. Move that again. Whoop. Okay. So the baseball didn't do it.
Cecil, did you see it? Did you see the seesaw?
Yeah, it really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? It's such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down.
Maybe it's a little too light to do that.
Yeah, wait a minute. We should try something a little heavier. Okay, so maybe I was right. Maybe I did just need to, Maybe the tire is enough? Maybe it's the basketball? Yes, alright. Okay. Let's see. Swap those two. Okay, yeah, no, that one I can't do. Alright. Alright, we're in here. Okay. No, that's we need Sissel in there. Okay, let's see. Switch to Cecil. So he can go like this. Go like this. Okay. Go like this. Basketball. We swap out. Swap those out. Alright. Now once that comes spinning around here, we should be able to jump into it. There we go. And now we can do this. We can give it a little spinny spin, like so. And then... Is it the tire? Will the tire be heavy enough? Hopefully. So we just let him spin. He stops spinning. Jumps on that. That's too heavy. Okay, it's gotta be the basketball. Okay. Gotta be the basketball. Okay. We got it. Okay. We can do this now. Now we got this. Oh. Swap those. You snag that. Snag that. Oh no, that's not a... Let's see. Gotta be like that, right? We need you there. I will do this. Nope, too heavy. Okay, one sec. Alright. Alright, okay. Figuring it out, okay. We need... That needs to be the baseball at the moment. Baseball. Got it. Alright, swap it back. Move there. No. Okay, come on. Alright. Jump into the baseball real quick. We get over here. Alright. And now once that comes around here, we can get into it. We need you out of it for a second, please. And then I need to get... You need to be up here. And I need to be over... Yeah, but I missed it. Wait for it to come back around. There we go. I can get into here now. And now we get you into position here. You make that swap. And now I just need to spin this. And this should be correct. Alright. You go ahead and you jump on that thing now, since that up there didn't do it. Nope. Okay, so that still didn't do it. Hey, Shoddy. Yep, we're trying. We're trying. This just isn't the way to knock the rugby ball down from the branch. But you know, I bet that ball and the seesaw still will come in handy. All right, let's see. Let's see. But we can't swap them. The basketball is in there in that position now. How does that help us, though? Yeah. That's the ball we need to do. Let's see, how do we do this then? Let's see, hold on. So we can rustle this. Just moves that up here a little bit. Which I don't think that helps us very much. Let's see. Close the umbrella. Falls down here. Oh, that was close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all the umbrella could be used for? For knocking down the rugby ball? Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about the recklessness of youth. Let's see. Alright, if we open it... does that do anything for us? Maybe I need to move the umbrella down to this position. So maybe then the ball will hit the umbrella and that will knock that up. Maybe that's what I need to do. 3-stream streak, very nice. Use your ghost gun on the bad guy. Well, currently the bad guy is this big rock that is going to fall on this man. So I don't think gun is going to help that much, unfortunately, at the moment. Okay, so I think we have to go from the start again, obviously. Sizzle? A funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there isn't much more time. Have to find a way somehow. Let's see. Where are we? We're here. Hold then. Let's see. I mean, a closed umbrella. I don't think that counts as the same shape. No.
This'll help. There's nothing in reach to swap Mino with.
And we're too late. Darn. Guess we'll have to start over again. I think so. Definitely would appear so. Squish. Okay. So do I think I have to drop the umbrella down first, and then hopefully the umbrella... Let's see here.
Next target is that rugby ball.
Yep. I have to move it closer to that Mino thing. Must be something around here we can use to move that rugby ball. Alright. I think I have to move the umbrella first. Okay. Okay. So we move... Let's see... Oops, no. Or no, I need to... We need to do this first. Yeah, that needs to be like that. Because I need to... Oops. I need to move this. Hop into the... Ah! I need you not in that for a second if you could. Just hop in there for a moment. Let's see. And then... Okay. I hop in here. Alright, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming. Alright. Now I'm over here. We can, I guess... Let's see, where are we gonna need you? We're gonna need you, like, just out of the way, I suppose. Drink water? Why, thank you, I will. Soup's making threats with their pea shooter again. Gun beats rock, paper beats gun, oddly. I mean, I guess. Got a bad guy for you right here, pants grab. Soup's little pea shooter. Well, you know, like any good, responsible gun owner, when not in use, Soup makes sure it's kept locked up. When not in use, you should always keep it locked up, right, Soup? Alright, let's see here. Okay, Oladi coming. Alright, we do that. We need to swap. So I need to be on here. And then I need to spin this. We spin that. And then I start coming up here. I rustle this. Lets me get up here. I come up here. Close the umbrella. And down here. I think I now open the umbrella. Makes sense to me to have that be open. I don't know. Does it make more sense? Will it swing better if it's open or closed? I feel like if it's open, that gives it a better chance of smacking the thing. All right, and now this needs to be swapped with the baseball. So it sounded like it seems like the basketball is the correct one. Basketball will hopefully now fly up, hit the umbrella, which will dislodge the football. I think that's correct. All right. No? Panic? Oh, I so did not see that coming. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little.
I think I saw it shake too.
If only it shook a little more. It would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. It just needs a little more weight. God damn it, it's the tire. Okay. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put... Okay, it's the fucking tire. All right. Okay, fine. Fine. All right. Earlier it was like, oh, it's the basketball. It was like, it made it sound like it was the basketball, okay? Like, don't sass me right now. Well, you gotta sass me, okay? Look, listen, okay? Alright. Okay, missile.
Stinky boy.
Can't believe Soup is sassing me like this. Holy shit. Who's a stinky boy? Alright. So it's so we don't have to move the basketball at all, I think, then. Basketball can just stay in there. Alright. Now we wait for the dude to come over. He hops on the thing. I said he hops on the thing. There he goes. No, not missile. Us. And we hop on here. Now first we spin it. And so first we spin it. And then we start making our way up here, now that we've spun it. We rustle this thing's jimmies. We come over here. We close the umbrella. We open the umbrella. We switch to missile. Missile goes from baseball, swaps the basketball with the tire, or the baseball with the tire. Now, tire should fly up there, get caught in umbrella, shake branch, ball should fall, right? Basketball didn't have to move at all. Basketball was a red herring. Okay. I'm going to lose my mind.
What is the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know, and I don't care.
Okay. So it's not the tire. It's not the basketball. But the baseball weighs less than the basketball. So the baseball's not gonna work. But I guess we try. Okay. I mean, baseball's already in place. So, like, that's easy. Well, would you look at that? Sure are a lot of round things around here. There sure are.
Oh boy! Means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
My hair is also round. Let's see, if you use Missile's powers, yeah, no, I gathered that. But, like, it doesn't seem to do it. Should I not open the umbrella? Like, I feel like I need to open the umbrella. The basketball gets caught. So, like, because then if it's the baseball, we don't need Missile over here at all. And it's like, yo, we need Missile over here. But neither the basketball nor the baseball work. Or the basketball nor the tire work. Confusing. Remember how Super, like, really confident he was like, it's the tire, dummy, and then the tire didn't work? Just saying. Like, I could swap these, but there's, like, no real reason to. Because it's the baseball that we want. Let's see. Like, the globe chamber is also around. Can I just swap them? Let's see. What if we do this? Like, not that there's a reason to swap those, I guess, because we're going to try the baseball this time, even though I don't think that's going to work. Alright. So, we need him to come over here. We jump in here. We spin it. We come up here. We come up here, we rustle its jimmies, lets us come up here, close the umbrella, open the umbrella, and then so there's the baseball. So we tried both the basketball and the tire, so I guess let's see, right? Yeah, that way overflies it. So only the basketball gets caught in it. So what's the solution? Do we not? Because it made it sound like, yeah, no, it shook the branch. If only we could shake the branch a little more. But, wait, what? Oh no, I'm in the umbrella, that's why it's talk. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Yeah. I don't know how else do we weigh down the umbrella more then? I don't think I can pause it while it's in flight. So I don't think it's a position. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's so obvious. It doesn't matter after there's a round thing in the umbrella. We can swap it with, once the basketball is in there, then we swap the basketball with the tire. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. Obvious in retrospect. Okay. Okay. Obvious in retrospect. So ultimately, we want the basketball to fly in there, and then we need the tire probably just stays in place then. Because once the basketball lands in there, then after that, we swap the basketball with the tire. After it's in place, obviously. Okay. So tire can stay there probably, because that looks like that's going to be close enough, right? Yeah. Right? That should be close enough. Okay. So actually, I don't think we need Missile until then. So Missile can probably just chill in the tire for now. We can do this. Okay. We swap, we go over here, we do this, we take him for a little spinny spin. We come up here. Russell, it's Jimmy's. Oh no, I do need Missile to do a thing here, actually. I haven't switched the baseball. With the basketball yet. These still need to swap. So he'll be in the basketball here, so that's fine. We can switch back over to ourselves. We do this. We open that. And now I think this is fine, because now he's going to launch the basketball into the thing, in which point, once that is in place, now we, as soon as it will let us, we swap it out, like so. We switch to Missile, Missile swaps these two. There we go. Now that is in place. There, we move the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Okay, Missile is the best. We love Missile. Alright. So, Missile needs to be... in position. So, once it starts to... he needs to jump into the thing once it starts to fall here. Okay.
Okay, watch me, Sizzle. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Watch it roll over and kill him anyway.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. Now, Mino is right where he belongs. In the trash. Damn.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Missile is, in fact, the best dog.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? No, I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Missile is the best dog. I'd heard time and time again people just gushing about how Missile is the best dog in any video game ever, and I'm seeing why. Missile has given his life several times to save Camilla now. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile. Best dog. Whoops.
Miss Lynn! What the fuck? Well, off I go.
Gonna leave it up to you, Missile. It kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! This dork. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. Right in my pocket. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. This mob psycho character here. What's the matter? Okay, I got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Yeah? Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? Oh, he was there then? Is he gonna be useful to the plot? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. He was there. Oh, okay. 10 years ago? I can't believe this dork is gonna be useful to the plot finally. Are you talking about... Okay. Spit it out, dork. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is? Could just be a coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Oh, don't you know? It's right here in front of us. Missile deserves, like, a Viking's burial or something. I don't even know. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean you say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Oh, of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument. Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. It finally dawned on me finally. Temsic Park. I was wondering, why does that name sound so weird? It's Kismet backwards, which means a fortunate coincidence. Kismet. Temsic. I get it now. Okay. I was wondering why Temsic is such a weird word. Kismet is a word that means a fortunate coincidence, or a fortunate, like, coincidence of fate. Basically, is Kismet. So when, like, things just sort of fall into place in a good way, you would say it's Kismet. I can't believe it took me that long to figure that out. In my defense, I played this during a marathon and I was tired. But it only just finally dawned on me that it's Kismet backwards. Okay. The Rock of the Gods. What tipped me off was, like, the gods and dogs backwards, and I was like, wait, why would it be backwards? Why would that make sense? And then that's when it dawned on me. I was like, oh, backwards. Temsic. The rock is buried in the ground right here. It's been there for 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Huh. All this time he's been blaming himself that he killed like his whole deal is he feels guilty for having taken that man's life, and he didn't. Which is why he decided to take the blame for his wife's death to get the blame off of the daughter. Because he felt like, well, you know, I deserve to be punished for taking the man's life anyway, even if it was in defense of somebody, when he didn't even kill that person. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Yep, Kismet backwards. I wonder what it was in Japanese then. It was probably a pun in Japanese, and so it was localized as Temsic. Kismet backwards. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Interesting. Alright, we got ads starting any second now, so once they do, I'm going to take a quick little break to go pee and get something to drink. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. Alright, well there's ads. We'll be right back, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see here. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. Hey, Gub. Hey, Gub, he a cutie. Did you know Gub a cutie? It's in the name. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay. Glad it, like, wasn't, like, super serious and that you were able to get it taken care of quickly, at least. It sucks, though. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lid. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right?
I don't suppose you'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jode.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Yeah, yeah, there's a certain knack to it. Calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. And there it is, the antique gun. Here you are. Yep. Motherfucker, like, looks down the barrel of it the second he's handed a gun. Second he's handed a gun, just points that shit right at his own face. Are we sure we should have saved this man's life? You should find the scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. Well, in the case of the report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it in the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. So, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Alright, okay, cool. We did it. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anyone's fault that we didn't know the truth. You really think so? Thank you for the follow, Melodious, the Demon Prince. Welcome, welcome.
Of course, besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. It's like Chad Detective and the the Beta Prime Minister. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
I mean, I don't really believe in him, but okay. It's nice of you to say, Lynn. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. So, was it Sissel 10 years ago? Because it's still a little mysterious what Sissel's involvement with all this was entirely. But it does seem like Sissel was supposed to meet up with those other two, the agents that are like working there, that kidnapped Camilla by mistake. We had information for Lynn when we met up with her. We were shot, so we didn't get to meet with the informants and everything. Was it also us those 10 years ago? Because, you know, it's a shadowy figure that, like, you know, took Lynn. I wonder if that was us, and that's why Jode was trying to remember our face all those years. Fair enough, fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Please, don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? It would explain why she shot us.
There's always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me.
Oh, that's us talking. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jode?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? I've been wondering that this entire time. Like, why did he set that up? Who is this guy? We just haven't seen him since. Detective Jode, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? Ah, Lexi. Lexi, you're such a good girl. You're such a good sweet bun. Such an absolute sweetheart. You just deserve all of the hugs, all the kisses, all of the love. I just want to cuddle you for hours and hours and just stroke your head and tell you what a good girl you are. I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true.
Literally.
You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
You can't like actually sit here and be like, well, I was gonna kill him and then he died, therefore I'm the killer. Come on. Street Sharks is coming to Netflix, like a reboot or the original series? Is it the, a reboot? Would you say, Soup, that that's totally jawsome? Were you a Street Sharks fan there, Soup? Jawsome. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Can't wait for the toys to come out.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the case. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. See, like, this is that's again another parallel then between what happened with us and Lynn then, because Lynn shot a warning shot as well. She shot a shot, like, at the ground near our feet. I made him panic, and you got involved. And got you involved, Lynn. It was my fault.
Detective Jode.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done.
So we just happened to share this man's face.
I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All of the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget.
Because presumably that's us.
And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember.
Yeah, and it's us.
It's Sissel. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
Oh, wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? How's that possible? We just died just earlier today.
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Now, we do know that the ghosts can take, like, the image of, like, someone if they just think they're that person, right? Like, because we interacted with somebody earlier, and when they kind of, kind of woke up, quote unquote, right? Because we talked to them at first, and they're just like a little faceless ghost, just like a little flame spirit, and then they take on the form. But we had one earlier, if I recall correctly, that took on the face of someone else in the room first because they didn't know who they were. Mr. Minister! Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it isn't my daughter who was abducted. Doesn't really matter who the hostage is. A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Man, he got all deadly serious. He's less fun to give that voice to now. You want to get turbo shithoused at 2:68 a.m.? That's the time to do it. Get totally shithoused at 2:68 a.m. and then order a pizza. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. You just ate some pizza? I'm jealous. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? That's been the mystery the entire time. I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Alright, chapter 15. It's 3 more chapters. I kind of thought we were going to finish this tonight, but we might not. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Huh. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of, didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let's have a look.
This game has such a style. DiGiorno, pepperoni, nice. Was it stuffed crust? DiGiorno stuffed crust is, like, shockingly good. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Tell me a story. I think he gives, like, you know, his lovers a little slap like that. Yeah, bends him over like that. You're a little sub. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. I'm so confused. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Probably should. Let's take a look around, though. Okay. Now let's... Here we go. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Ah, boy. Still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long, then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. A little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Alright. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? Oh, those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all of the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Stole a man's life away. It's exactly what Detective Jodes said. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Sure enough, we have the same face as this man who took Lynn hostage all those years ago. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jode. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? So, I mentioned it before. I think it's very funny that they kind of borrow this idea from Phoenix Wright of the person going to these great lengths to erase any of their past mistakes to have a perfect record is the same kind of motivation that Von Karma in the first Phoenix Wright game had. One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Cabanella's kind of a shithead, yeah.
I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway.
Scrungled.
Ye gods!
Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense.
Hey, man! Mind telling me what's going on?
Inspector Cabanella, he's awake.
My head's spinning, baby! Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me?
That's right.
And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me?
I guess so?
But you couldn't be, could you?
Huh?
After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you?
Guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need.
So, you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby.
An interesting game this is. Alright, yeah, we saw that.
So are you a manipulator too?
I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures.
Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky.
You're right. I'd better be careful. Alright. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? It's unclear. Okay. So I guess we want to not let him see whatever we're doing, obviously. The top of this the top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on the top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How'd the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Can rock the helmet, but he would definitely see us do that, right? We don't have a lot of things we can do here. Could jump back through the phone. I'm not sure if there's a reason for us to go elsewhere right now. I feel like we do kind of probably want to be in this scene. We can rock the helmet, but he's definitely gonna like see that, right? Oh, what's going on? Never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. Okay, I figured as much. I noticed you. Think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything.
Damn it!
Everything, including the life of this police officer in white. Oh, wait, don't shoot. Okay. So as I figured, we can't do anything obvious or he realizes and stops us. Okay. Animal Crossing New Horizon has an update. Never played any of the Animal Crossing games. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. That's what I assumed. Alright. Good to confirm. Alright. So I guess there's not much we can reach from here. So I think we have to wait until he moves. It's a matter all those broken bones. Smart a bit. Yep. Alright. Okay. Oh, we can't get back over there now. That's bad. We might have screwed ourselves, but let's see. Yeah. Okay, he's looking away. He turned back. Alright, I think... Gonna die all over again, man! But what can I do when he's right there watching? Alright. Yeah, just keep moving. Alright. So I think what we need to do then is be in the teapot, so then when the teapot falls... Number one cause of death is dying. Did you know that 100% of people who drink water die? It's true. Alright, so we'll let him come over, do his thing. Yeah, 100% of all people that have drank water have died. It's true. Alright, so you come on over, do that. Okay, now we can come down here. Alright. Look at this place. Okay. We need to do something quick here, though. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Then now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? After talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Pigeon. Burb. Woo-hoo. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Okay. Okay. Measuring device. Measuring device examine. Or a toolbox, which we can open probably. Yep. Ah, there's the body there. Let's see what does this do? Some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing equipment use this. Someone using this equipment though. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Open the toolbox. Yep. Okay. Cool. Can at least pop in here. Excuse me. You awake? There he is.
Yeah, of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
Only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things. Never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. H2O shit, indeed. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back.
Pitiful.
Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? Yeah, we can go back even further. I've done it before. Yeah, we did it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Time for another death within a death here. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous?
Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of this manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So, it's really true. You're... wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister in Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby all that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Yeah, so why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Well.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was gonna take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby.
You saw right through their plan, huh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body.
I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse into this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? This is what I've been wondering this entire time. Because presumably Ray also is a spirit, and Ray must have been around for more than a day if he knows all this stuff. Like Beethoven, he's decomposing. Grumpy, how dare you steal one of my favorite jokes? Grumpy, how dare you steal one of my favorite jokes? The decomposing joke is one of my favorites. Suck it up, my boy. How dare you? How dare you? I've had a short up for like over a year on YouTube of me doing that joke.
Why don't you find hippopotamuses hiding in trees? They're really good at it.
That's a good joke. You're in a mood. Grumpy, why did the Scarecrow get a promotion? Do you know why the Scarecrow got a promotion, Grumpy? Huh? Do you? He was outstanding in his field. Yes, correct. I heard that one earlier, and I was like, that's pretty good. Can't believe Grumpy took my decomposing joke. How dare? I should just play that short. How dare. Actually, how dare you? The nerf. Keeping tropical fish in a home aquarium can be calming. It's due to the endorphins. Gotcha. I'm wondering, Grumpy, if you had watched this from the beginning, if you would have caught there was an interesting kind of wordplay that they did, a little hidden thing here that I wonder if you would have caught before I did. They only mentioned the name of the place a few times, right? But there's a park in here that is called Timsek Park, like that, right? Timsek, like that. And the entire time I've been looking at that word every time they say it. And admittedly, it's only been like maybe a half a dozen times. But every time I've been looking at that word, I'm like, that word is so freaking weird. Why that word? But then other stuff happens and I just stop thinking about it, right? It's because it's Kismet backwards. Or sorry, it was a Temsek, right? Temsek, rather. Yeah. Yeah, like a fortunate like series of events, like, you know, falling into place, Kismet. And it only occurred to me like just now when another character mentioned something else possibly being a word backwards, and then I was like, oh, Temsek, of course, it's Kismet. Because so many of the things in this game are about things falling into place in a certain way.
How could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here?
No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past.
So I've been wondering that, like, you know, will our character not actually cease to exist?
Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would ya?
Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would ya?
I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell.
It also makes sense then why in the security footage then when we see him get shot, he doesn't react to a gun going off. He just does not care. Little known fact, King Arthur had a knight in charge of spying on his enemies. Surveillance.
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people?
Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Alright, well, I mean, presumably it seems like the easiest thing to do would be to open this, right? Like when the explosion happens, open this door. Like that seems like the obvious thing to do, right? Well, there's no way it's gonna be that easy, right? Like, there's no way it's gonna be this easy. Let's see. It's not just dead. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we saw all that. Like, the obvious thing here is just to open this door, right? Let's fast forward through this. Alright. Like, during the explosion. Like, this seems like the obvious thing to do. Let's just drop him down here. Alright.
As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby.
Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here.
It looks like it's all over.
Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are we? Find me. Before I'm carried away.
Huh? What's with the frail-sounding call for help?
He's here somewhere.
Friend of yours?
Yeah, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Oh, is Missile here?
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less.
But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Alright, let me see here. Yeah, if like Missile's around here somewhere, then that changes everything. So if Missiles are still in like a leaf here somewhere. I don't see him. Alright, we're gonna get ready to drop this here. I can't open it? Oh shit. Okay. Could the fact the professor is standing at it have anything to do with it?
It may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
Door that opens downward, huh? Alright, I don't see... Balance toy examine. If I can stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraption, but that won't really solve anything.
There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, you'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here, too.
So I have to rescue without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible?
It has to be done. Deal with it.
Sissel. There he is again.
Farewell.
Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where is he?
Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow.
Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Let's see. We gotta find... I'm assuming he's floating by on like a leaf or something, so let's see. Looking for like a leaf or something. I mean, if... we can't get down there. There are very few places we can actually move right now. Let's see. Okay, I can get up here. Now that he has moved. Thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just thought he'd blow me up, is what he thought.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Not a whole lot of tricks I can use in my... not a lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Alright. I still do not see... Still do not see... Alright. Let's see, where is he? Where is he? Oh.
Sissel, here I am.
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing here?
You really have to ask? Seriously, are you really gonna...
Yeah.
Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come join you.
Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. We got Missile. It's all good.
Okay, here I am, Sizzle.
Alright, now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Okay. Alright. Alright, we got Missile. All is well with the world. We got Missile here.
Remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
You gotta be precise. I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
As I was being carried away by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. I mean, okay, let's see here. Let's see, if you look at things from different angles, huh? Alright, we got... Let's see, we got ads starting again in a minute. Let's see. Whoop. No, not what I wanted to do. Okay. Right trigger. Nope. Okay. Damn, can't quite... Can't quite... Let's see, what are two things that look similar that if we swap their shape, that would be a good thing? Toy cake, a lamp, a ball. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, huh? Let's see. Trash can lid. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with these rats then? Old newspapers. Alright, we can swap these. Okay. Now that's what I call some proper commotion.
Making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself.
Getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
A dangerous bunch. Alright, there we go. We got a trash can lid. Presumably we can swap these now. Not sure how that helps. Matters. Alright. The trash can lid. I see. Once the trash can lid falls, it should be the same shape as the door. There we go. Nailed it. Welcome back, everybody, just in time. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Cool.
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
That was fun. That's a cool little thing, like having to do this shit like super covertly like that. It's an interesting twist on this this formula.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fight. Oh,
That phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that.
the head, what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior that keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage.
Is that a cruel twist of fate indeed?
Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
Yeah, but this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Yeah, well, honestly, Inspector, you're kind of an asshole. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Nope, okay. See you, Missile.
Yeah, okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Guys, it's nice to actually have people that help out and just do something as simple as, hey, can you just move this object for me? That'd be super cool and sick if you could just, like move this object for me.
Thank you.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the way, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, same situation as mine. Best bet this time around is allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing.
It's even worse than the last time. Well, anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sizzle. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT.
Alright. So... how are we going to do this? A knit hat, huh?
So, Cecil, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with a gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How can people die when they hear the loud bang?
Huh? Oh, huh. Why do they? I don't remember.
Ah, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Sir Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Ah, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
Well, in that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Yeah, good news, huh, Whitecoat?
Can anybody here just call me Cabanilla? Grumpy, do you actually know how close you are to landing on that joke? Like, do you know the significance of probably not? The whole step ladder and real ladder joke is a running gag in the Phoenix Wright games, and this is made by the same director as the Phoenix Wright games. So I'm actually kind of shocked that there is no step ladder joke in here. So thank you for filling it in. Now, I'm not sure what the joke actually was in Japanese, because I imagine that was, you know, a localization thing. But, yeah. Just saw a stepladder. Yeah, so it's kind of funny. This same director as the Phoenix Wright games, and the Phoenix Wright games, at least the localizations, have a running gag about stepladders doing that exact joke. So that's very funny that you would do that. Alright, let's see. So, I mean... a bullet is kind of like the shape of a hat, right? Kinda? Sorta? Right? Kinda. Like, ish? Alright, I am stuck right here. Like, and I guess getting hit by a hard hat would suck. But... Okay. So missiles right here. Alright, let's see. So that happens. Okay, that lets me move around the room a little bit at least. Okay. That means I can at least get back into the room here. Okay. Okay. So I can get in here. Not that that helps much. Okay. Like, what happens? Like, can I just... Let's see.
Oh, did you see that? The bad Cecil turned around.
I sure did. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too.
If you have something to do, do it now.
Yeah, time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Alright, I can swivel the lamp at least, right? I can go whoop, like so. Okay, hold up. And then we swap out here, swap me over here. And I'm going to do this. I think we rock the helmet, right? Or did he notice that? Did he notice the helmet? I think he noticed the helmet. I think you noticed the helmet. If you notice the helmet, then we're screwed. Although I am still not 100% on what else I can do here. There aren't a lot of things I can kind of do.
So, Sissel, could you explain something to me?
Oh, okay. That's the conversation about what a bullet is. Alright, let me see. That's here, right? Okay, he's gonna... He does that. Okay, that was my... I see. I should have been in the thing probably there, right? Might want to be... Because, I mean, getting hit with the helmet is probably bad, but getting hit with that knit cap is kind of less bad, right?
Thanks, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him.
And why did you go to the trouble shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat.
Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Now an inspector. Yep, alright. Let's see here. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I guess it's something that we're trying here. Like, is it gonna let us pause just as the bullet is coming out?
It's gonna shoot. It's too late.
It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do.
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with.
Guess you didn't make it in time.
Sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again.
Again? I'm gonna get shot again?
Let's see. Swap the bullets. I can't even switch to missile now. Okay. Alright. I think... Swap it with something, you know, then I guess I better look for something with the same shape. So better rewind the clock again, see if I can pick up any other clues. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so missile is in the thing. Alright, so what can we do? Alright, what's like bullet shape that we can even interact with? There's nothing here I can swap at the moment. Like, this knit hat and the helmet seem to be like something, though, right? Can't get to that myself. Missile can reach a little further, but he can't make shit interact. When the dude gets shot and lands on this, it does fly back a bit, but that doesn't seem to help us very much. So, can we get Sissel on it? I guess, right? That's probably the plan. Okay, so now that that's there, we can get Sissel on here. Okay, I guess I have to swivel this. Like, that seems to be, you know, a thing we have to do, is we gotta swivel this like so. Which lets me, like, get over here. Oh, you think it's the book? Like, a book's not really... it's not quite bullet-shaped, right? Shelves aligned with books, so we keep it up there. Wonder makes Pigeon get the books off for him. I ain't telling.
So many mysterious surroundings. So many mysteries surrounding this old man.
Never mind those. All right. All right. Is there anything else we need to do while his back is turned? I don't think turning the light on is gonna do anything, but I can, like, turn this on, I guess. How does that help us? But hey, Dylan. Thank you, I shall hydrate. Like, do I need to get into that? Like, do I need to interact with something over there? Like, that would sort of make sense. But I can't reach it. And I can't pause it while it's doing that anyway. Yeah, I'm not, like, able to pause that at all. Let's see, can we do this? What if we do this now? Okay, yeah. So he definitely saw that. I mean, obviously he did. How do we do this? Looks away. How do we do this? Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any reason for Missile to be on that thing. Like, it seems like it's important that he falls onto that and gets pushed back and then kind of comes back, but it doesn't... If we can't pause on it, like, what does that do for us over there?
Thank you, Grumpy. I will stretch.
Ooh. Alright, let's see. So, we need to wait for him to knock the T thing onto the ground so that we can get up here. I wonder if opening the kettle thing when he has his back turned is helpful at all. I don't know why it would be, but I think we definitely need to, spin that. So you saw that. Weren't fast enough there. Okay. Fast forward through that. He smacks the thing. Lets us do this. He turns around. We can do this. I don't know why that would help, but we'll try it anyway. Okay. He didn't notice, but he did he didn't assume that it was us doing that. But that being there, how does that help me in any way? So, missile is still in the thing. Shoots him. Just flying back there, but I can't pause it. So it's not helping me any. Okay. So there's something important here I'm missing. Alright, let's see. I can now get in here. So I can come over here now. Is there anything that I can do with all this? Jiggle the hat. Okay, here we go. Alright, we jiggle the hat. We move the stepladder back over. We could... I mean, the hat, the knit hat and the book are like the same shape. I don't know how that would help us. How does this help us? Okay. So the knit hat is now in the same shape as this. Can I, like... trying to swap it, though. Like, trying to swap it with this one, though, there's, like, so many other nodes in the way. This is... trying to, like... Yeah, I can't seem to swap these two. And I don't know if that even helps. Having a, like, swapping the helmet. Like, it is the same shape as the helmet now. Let's see. Like, unless that's enough. Like, is that knit hat the shape of a bullet now? I mean, it doesn't look like the shape of a bullet to me. Like, looks like the same as, like, the hard hat to me. Yeah, I can't seem to swap this because there's, like, other nodes in the way here that it's latching onto first. I don't think I'm supposed to, like, be threading this needle quite... I don't think it's even possible because I think it's so close to that other one.
Oh, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft.
Hey, now that I'm looking at it, it has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down.
Oh, I thought so. Well, yeah, but how do I even, like, freaking like, swap those two? I can't. Yeah, I see it. I noticed that. Like, is that what I'm... How do I do it without, like... It's, like, it's so finicky. Can I do it with, like, my mouse? Even doing it with the mouse, holy shit, come on. Like, trying to, like, thread this needle here. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know that it's possible. There's no way it needs to be, like, this precise, right? It's not... It's simply not working. Oh, wait, do I need to be... Do I need to, like, rock it? Is that what needs to happen here? I need to jiggle it. Oh, now I'm in it, though. I need to get out of it. Hold on. Knit hat. Oh my god. Knit hat. It's actually literally not letting me. frustrating, actually. Alright, with it on the ground like that, that looks kind of bullet-shaped, right? Is that bullet-shaped enough, do you think? Ah, Andy. What a good boy you are, Andy. Andy, you're such a good boy. Such a sweet boy. You deserve all of the pets, all of the hugs. With my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. Like, is my timing off on it? Like, I literally don't know. This one feels obtuse. Alright. Let's see. Alright. So we definitely are onto something with the knit hat. Alright, let's see. Alright, yeah, Missile can stay there for the moment, because we need to manipulate some stuff over here. Once he knocks the thing down here, then I can start doing my stuff over here. I think I definitely have to, like, knock this down over here. Like, so we have to get that down, right? Alright. Now, Missile we need over here. Missile will eventually we need up here, so we can just get Missile here in the meantime. Okay. And now that's a little bit closer to us, so now we can now get in here. Now we need Sissel here to get in there. We can move this over here. Now I can get the hat down here. All right. Okay. So we can have Missile do this. So that is there. But now we're in this similar situation here, where now... But... Do I now need to... Actually, let me see. The book. I can examine the book. What does that do? I don't know what it's about. Get my memory back. Alright. So I think I still need to do this. Maybe as it's falling, it'll be like bullet shaped. Okay, now the hat is currently not accessible. Oh no, it's right there now. Even though I caught it kind of mid-fall. Nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I don't know what it's asking me to do then. Like, I can't swap the knit hat with the hard hat. That's what it seems like it wanted me to do. Let's see. Without him noticing. Once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to the whole thing. So we need to swap it out at that point. Okay, missile we're going to need up here. There's nothing we can kind of do over here at the moment. Can't just swap that out. Yeah, I don't know then. What do we do differently then? Do I... Do that. Like maybe I don't knock the hard hat off here. Maybe that's the idea. Because that obviously wasn't doing it. Although, it lets me then jiggle it, so... Swap it with the book. But then it lands in that same spot. I am lost. How do we do this differently then? Got grit, little pigeon. Better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Nestle's waiting for me, I better hurry. There you are, Sissel. My kids. Stop the guy from firing the bullet. I just am unsure what I need to do. I mean, like, so far that all seems to be... Like, there's not a lot other things that I can, like, sort of interact with. So I feel like we have to, you know, do this. We have, you know... Yes, Grumpy? He turns around, we do this. We do this, we do this, we rock that. Do I think it looks like a bullet? No, like, well, it's the same shape as the book when it's on the stepladder. Which is also the same shape it is when it's on the ground. I mean, I can try, but I think that's the exact same shape as the book. I mean, I can just leave it on there, but I don't think that's... I mean, I'll try it, but I don't think that's the answer. So we need to... Down here. Like, I'll try it, but it's the same shape as the book. So, I mean, I'll try. We can see if we can try it. But, like, I assume that's not it, just because, yeah. So that's not it either. See anything I can swap the bullet with? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's okay. I figured because there's a lot of other steps that wouldn't be it, and plus that is literally the same shape as the book. If all we needed was something that was the same shape, then the book would suffice. And then I wouldn't even have to like do this nonsense with the knit cap at all. So, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. We can, But I might have to look this one up. I'm not sure what it's asking me to do if, like, it's not that.
What do you get if you put a duck in a cement mixer? Quacks in the pavement.
Okay. He doesn't notice if I do that. Yeah, I just don't know what else to do. Like, even doing that right there is to, like, give you a little hint that you should go back there, I assume, right? They're like, hey, look, this thing moves back there. So use that to go back there. Right? Get the thing. I mean, I haven't checked these photos, but I don't imagine it's anything. Looks like little fragments of rock. Those are Temsek fragments. It's an article from back when I was big news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. Guess that's still true today. Okay. We jiggle. I'm not doing anything that I didn't do before here. That falls off there. Yeah, it's none of that. I mean, I don't know. Because I can't swap it here. Like, it's just... Even if I use the mouse... Trying to connect the helmet and the knit hat doesn't quite work. Though they even say, like, hey, those are like the same shape, and hey, you know, but like you just can't. Like, if this is what I'm supposed to be doing, boy, did they make it, like, impossible. Yeah, like, so I can kind of only assume that I'm supposed to, like, knock the hat down here. Or is the knit hat just hanging like this? Is that good enough? Maybe this is good enough? Did I try like just with the hat hanging there like that? Oh, would you look at that, right on the hook. I love knit hats, yeah. Now that I'm looking at it, it has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Yeah, I thought so. Dude, it's too late again. Getting shot again. No, wait. Our chance is coming up. Okay, it was just supposed to be this. Okay. Okay, it was just leave that. Like, you just, we weren't allowed to use the hat. Or or not to use the hard hat. Okay. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. Gotta be something here in the shape of a bullet and a direction as the bullet. Ah, the direction too. Alright. That, okay. So jiggling it was the mistake. How does he not realize?
I don't think he noticed. It's like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
We love Missile.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes give me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to go rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. I probably should have paused those commercials. How do you not notice? Once those ads start, we'll take a little pause. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing, like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Alright, we'll take a little pause here while the commercials run. And then we'll see. We'll finish up this chapter and probably call it. So we'll be right back. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Thinking about it, I think what was really tripping me up was the game didn't explain until just then that not only is it the shape you're looking for, but the orientation. So my brain kept going like, oh, well, surely I need to swap. Yeah, we got it. It turns out removing the knit hat from the second hook was a mistake all along. So we just had to leave the knit hat on the hook. And then that was because apparently it's not just shape, it's orientation. So we needed it needs to not only be the shape of a bullet, but pointing in the right direction. So you can't swap something if they are not the exact same orientation as well. So it was not possible to swap the knit hat with the safety hat, with the safety helmet. So that makes more sense to me. So it was a mistake to remove the hat from the hook because putting it on the hook is all you needed to do because that gives it the proper shape and orientation of the bullet. I guess presumably, you know, we don't want to send a hard hat at his face, so... But we did, we got it. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't even bother me.
Yeah, alright, like I'm gonna believe that.
So what, the guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the inspector in white, can't call it a complete success, but in any case. These two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true, I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. I guess it's fair to call us Mr. Ghost because it turns out our name is not Sissel. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
Yeah, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. What did you do? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Gee, do you think maybe you shouldn't have coerced this man like that? Gee, do you think? A-cab. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My God. He left his gun in the interrogation room. Are you fucking serious, my guy?
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he really is a proper cop. Yeah.
That was the third gun I lost that day. First one I left in the bathroom in the stall after taking a crap. Second one I don't even remember. Then the third one I left in the interrogation room. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place.
Jesus fucking Christ, Cabanela. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. I lost after my lunch at Taco Bell. Jesus Christ, holy crap. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Imagine doing that. Right? Imagine, and then, like, being this man. Walking around all the time like he owns the place, like he's, like, his shit don't stink. When he fucking, like, left his gun in an interrogation room. Overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. It's the two inmates at the special prison. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to figure out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country.
This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, huh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case.
The manipulator case? That's why you cared so about your record so much?
Of course, why else, baby?
I kinda just thought you were an asshole.
I just never could believe it. Man, Jode, shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. I took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jode is innocent.
What incredible determination. Alright, have a great night, Tom. Thanks for hanging. I'll be wrapping it up probably at the end of this chapter for now. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime.
Yeah.
I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, huh? Alright, less of an asshole than we assumed, but still, what an asshole. Plus, you know, the whole leaving his gun in an interrogation room thing. But there is one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Alright. Mr. Superintendent, mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
An unusual corpse. But that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do.
Okay.
I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. Couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. They never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? Could have got up and walked out.
Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
Well, he was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. Didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off the body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be...
That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment.
I hope he doesn't have too much more speaking dialogue.
I went to that spot and to the park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
He sure did. Look at him go.
I heard there was an oddball here who was researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
Got a point.
I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this.
The source of my power is not of this world.
And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected.
Jay also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla.
So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jode.
That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one small part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption.
As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed.
Inspector Cabanela.
Hey, baby. Sorry about the phone call. It must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to.
Is that really the image you had of him? Not at all, not in the slightest. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes.
Yeah, it sounds like someone who also is the guy that left their gun in an interrogation room
Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jode.
The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning, too.
And it's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest of me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
Jode. 5 years ago, you left this code with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela.
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. I mean, are we sure that we will cease to exist at dawn? All right. Well, I suppose we'll call it there. Let's see, what are we on? We're on, chapter 16. There are 18 chapters, so there's only 2 more chapters left. So we'll probably finish that next time, I would imagine. I'm glad you liked it, Andy. I hope it was fun. I'm digging this game. This game's neat. So, yeah. We'll call her for now. Let me find someone to raid out to here. B-Tap's streaming. Why don't we go raid B-Tap? I almost never get to raid B-Tap. There you go. We'll go right out to B-Tap here. So, but alrighty. Yeah. I'll see y'all very soon, I hope. We'll be back, I'll be on the other site on Wednesday, of course. And then back here Thursday, the other site on Friday, and then back here for most of the days. So, yeah. Having a good time with this. Next time on here, yeah, we'll probably wrap this up. And then we'll start on something else. Or maybe do more Yakuza, maybe do more something. We got like you know, what is it? Sunset Overdrive or whatever it's called to start soon. Bunch of stuff we need to look at. So, but yeah. But all right. Thank you all for spending the evening with me, though. You're all a bunch of lovely, beautiful beings. So yeah, thanks for hanging. And hope to see you all soon. All right.